you'd be seen on the television, okay? You'd be limping with your bad foot, okay?
Hello, Martin. Good morning. No, because I wasn't sure yesterday because you didn't
No.
put
Yeah, well, no, because I wanted to wait on, so I'm going to get you to do today is this qualifying, okay? You're not on for the semi-final, and I want you to mark the final.
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
Yes, no problem. Okay, yes.
So, CW will referee the final, and you will be the scorer.
No problem.
That's
Yes.
correct. So you can relax for the semi-final.
Okay, good.
For the crowd.
Is it all that is?
Morning, John. No, morning, everyone. Morning. Okay, in the match play, first game conceded if you're not here, 15 minutes late, second game conceded, and each 5 minutes after that, another game conceded. And the match is conceded after 30 minutes or sooner. So this is the best. Ah! Wow. Ladies and gentlemen. The shock of the show. Wow.
To be honest, I would.
We should put it here.
Gentlemen, would you like 10 minutes break after 4 games?
I have to check out.
Or do you want to keep going?
Some of the other stuff is outside.
So gentlemen, up to yourselves. If you want to break after 4 games, please take a break. Inform your referee.
And if the referee needs a break.
And of course, if the referee needs a break. So Victoria, after 4 games, if they wish to take a break, they can.
Oh, okay, best of 9.
It's best of 9, yeah?
The players didn't anything to string, so.
Yes, when we get to string, and then we do a quick photograph. Martin, just say after 4 games, if you wish, you can take a break. And if you're not, if you're happy, keep going. You're not stuck anymore. So string as soon as you can, Ryan, and then all get photographs. Okay, we want to start at 9:30. And as soon as we're all strung, I want all 8 players and referees over at table 1 for a photograph, please. Thank you.
Yeah, all good, yeah.
I'll do that because I've got It's okay. It's
Yes.
It's a relaxing basketball. It's up to the players. Actually, it's not as hot just yet. I think definitely, at least for photographs for the final, we will go, full dress for the final. Okay, can I have all 8 players over here, please, and photograph and referees? Yes, we're here, please. Okay. Congratulations, one and all. The Teesside Boys League comes to fruition 40 years later. Can we half and half?
And the referees.
Yeah, and the referees also. Yeah. Let Andreas. Have we up? Is Victoria here?
No.
Victoria, hello, get in the fucking photograph. Jesus Christ. All the other referees, please.
Yeah, 1 second.
Okay, and Peter. Inspector Poirot. And Christopher. Why would you not be in the photograph? Are you wanted in Poland or something? Are you on the road? Okay.
Just regular.
Make sure everybody can see the camera. If you can't see the camera can't see you.
In die Mitte.
Ja, in die Mitte.
Hinten, ne? Da.
Can everybody see?
Hinten sieht man mich aber nicht.
Na dann klar. Okay, please take a look at me.
Hey.
Once again, smile, please.
Yeah, fucking
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Okay.
You're still there. I don't understand.
Did you ever see it?
Make any sense?
Nervous. You're a nice lady, but you're always nervous.
Okay. Martin, would you check with Andreas that he's ready to go, please? Yeah, sure. Thank you.
Keep it serious.
Ready?
Yeah, okay, thank you. A very good morning, everybody. For those of you watching live on the WBL YouTube channel, welcome here to Vienna, to the Academy of Snooker and Billiards. And a huge thank you must go to everybody here in Austria on the Federation, the Billiards, for this wonderful academy. And we're here for the quarterfinals now of the European Open. We've had a couple of great days of tournament play, and we have a high break of 105, even though the games are to 100 points, which means that on 99, a person potted the red and also went in off. So can that be beaten? Yes, it can, with a 7 or a 10 shot. So it'll be interesting to see if the players can try and manufacture the most elusive of breaks here in this match play. Games of 100 points, if you've never seen it before, slightly different to the long-up format. So every 100 points, it's game over, and we have the best of 9 now. It's time to introduce some of the finest players in the world who've made it through to the quarterfinals. On table 4, Patrick Stegmaier is the referee, and it's a match between two great friends, Mr. Robert Hall and Darren Clark. On table 3, Christian Falk is the referee, and it's Ryan Mears against Dave Cosier. On table 2, Mr. Peter Adrians from Belgium is the referee, and it's Peter Gilchrist from Singapore against Jonathan Marwood. And on the streaming table, Victoria Jędruszek from Poland, who loves to be in front of the cameras. We're delighted once again to have her on the match table. And it'll be between Martin Goodwill and Karthik Ramaswamy. Ladies and gentlemen, the best of 9 frames. There may be a break after 4 games if the players, or indeed if the referees, need a break. Play well, enjoy. No. Good.
Nothing good will do.
Okay.
Did you say?
Okay, good way too. Six. Eight. Nine.
Eight.
Fourteen. Sixteen. Nineteen. Twenty-two. Twenty-four. Twenty-six.
Twenty-seven. Three. 7.
Fourteen. I can go near 14. Three. Six.
53.
I can go near 6.
7.
Three.
Well,
18. Twenty-one.
Seven. So. Five.
So, seven. Well, what did you do? The eight.
I think.
Four.
Five.
Wait.
Three. Five. Seven. Nine. Twelve. 14. Three. Five. When you.
42.
Third. Well,
Three. Six.
fourteen.
Six.
9,
16.
Nine.
31.
Three.
Six.
Five.
Nine.
7.
Twenty.
6. There's nothing to do.
Ten.
Well. Seventeen. Nineteen. 17. I said 19. 21.
14.
Second game, party will be different.
3. Twenty-nine. 31. 34. 36.
46. 48.
Great, great.
Right? Seven.
Seven.
Third.
Seven.
Two.
Seven.
Four.
Martin, good work.
Six.
Eight.
Nine. Twelve. Fourteen. Sixteen.
Card is two.
Three.
Eight. Twelve.
Six.
Twenty-two.
Six.
Right?
Twenty-four.
Eleven.
Nine.
Twenty-seven. Twenty-nine.
14.
14.
Sixteen.
Twelve, 13, 13.
13.
Twenty-nine.
Game four.
Six. Nine.
21.
Close.
4. 26.
15. 18. 21.
51.
24.
54.
26.
46.
28. Okay.
49.
31.
53.
24.
55.
24. 3. 8. 30. 3. 11. 13. 16.
66.
90. 21.
69.
24. 26. 40. 60. 38.
Third playing, 32 play. Good. Good. Five.
Seven.
Five.
Thirteen.
Two.
Fourth range of the bridge.
7.
Go 13, 14.
Yeah.
17.
Seven.
Five. Seven. Seven.
52. Five.
Six.
5.
37. Three, and again cut.
Roach.
Short game, working with the game.
13.
9,
15.
12,
17, you should take. You have a break now? Have to go to the For me, it's nice enough, but you guys
18, 26. 3. 31.
30.
Oh, line crossing, yes.
And move backwards.
90. 22. Five. 28. 31. 34. 36. 39.
8.
41. 43. 25. 48. 50. 52.
18.
54.
21.
56. 58. 61. 2.
25.
61.
Three.
Three.
Two.
Six.
Seven.
Fifty-six.
Eight. 11. And again, Martin Moody.
5. Eight. Go. Seven.
22. Support. So, so.
Как куда?
Three, 5. Seven. Time. Seven.
Spin, drop into bridge. Three.
Two. Four.
Five. Seven. Done. Okay.
Two. Five. Eight. 19.
32.
22. 24.
35. 38.
7.
40.
9. 32.
42.
34.
44. 47. 50. 50.
34.
2. 4.
2.
6.
4.
9.
6.
9.
9. 10. Ready? Twenty-two.
8.
Twenty-four.
It's a bit on the red.
Twenty-seven.
Sorry, could you restart?
15.
Thirty.
17.
32.
19.
35.
21.
37.
24. 27. 29.
39. 42.
32. 24. 37. 39.
42.
42. 45. 47. 50 in the thing.
doesn't go. It's too big.
Nothing good will fall.
Three.
Three.
Six. Nine.
Five. Seven.
Something's what?
Ten. Twelve.
Two.
Fifteen.
Good job.
Four. Seven.
18. 21. 21. 7.
Calculating. Five. Eight.
Well,
Go. Do you want?
23. Five.
24.
Thirty.
31.
33.
33.
35.
36. 38.
40. 40.
40. 46.
42.
48. 51.
47.
53. 5.
9.
55.
52. And again.
3. 5. 7. 12. 40. 30. 19. 20.
Two.
From 19.
Five.
3.
Nothing could be five.
5.
Three.
8. 10.
Five.
10.
5. 2.
3. 3. 3.
3.
5. 7.
1.
9.
10.
12. Jump in 13. Two.
17.
5. Seven.
20. 22.
9. 11.
25. 27.
13. 16. 18. 21.
22. 25.
54.
7.
56. 29.
40.
32.
42.
34. 36.
45. 47. 50. 52.
8 frame, down to the break.
55. 7.
2.
12.
I can give you 67. Thirty, 30.
You go. Force. 2. Four. Seven. Ouais.
Happy time.
Good. Thirteen. Fifteen. Seventeen. Twenty. Twenty-two. 25. 27. 30. 32. 35. 37. 40. 42. 45. 47. 50. 52. 55. 57. 60. She's there.
What? 14. Good in 14.
shot.
Three. Right. Eight. Done. Twelve. Fourteen. Ne renk taklit? Sabahtayım. Hadi güzel. Bu. 38. 41. 4. 46. 48. 50. 52. 4. 6. 58. 59. done. Nothing good here, night before. Three. Cut it three. Two. Five. Nothing good with five. Two. Cut it two. Two. Fine, other match.
Lovely
Nothing good.
break at the end of this. Right. Thanks.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Good game, good game.
Sorry. No, it's lucky with this.
Oh, you forward, no, left, because
He's left that. And he runs it off. And then there was a. Then he has to block the white, so he goes off the cushion, goes in off the white.
how many?
So this one, 20, 30, yeah, but isn't it?
You did about 10.
Was about this short, I think. What was the break? The break in every match. Let me take a picture. Sorry, but it's a long way anyway. Yeah. It's just like you're going to bite it up. I don't know what it's just let me hold. Here it goes. It's not a bit flat. It's not a bit flat. Huh? Yeah, I'll go like that first, see what happens.
It sounded 2 days.
Yeah, but I didn't really. I'll do that. I can't. No, it's okay. I'll go like that first.
Of course.
That's my space. I'm gonna get it. Sound like Ronnie, is it? Ronnie, we say like the tip of the hook to the man. There you go.
What Ronnie calls it?
You made that out of yourself there, didn't you?
Oh, I did, yeah.
Before they could run it out. Got 94. 94.
I just like,
Did you have to cross the ball
I didn't cross it, yeah, so that's.
You hadn't crossed it?
No, that's what was.
You know when you drop the red in the middle, and left knee off your wrist?
Yeah.
Why don't you just pot it harder going and out? Slice up and down.
Which one?
You've had the red there, haven't you? You've potted a red, and you've left yourself that horribly hot. I don't know whether it was. I don't know what you played, something like that.
Yeah.
Well, just crack it in.
Up and down.
I can get Ryan Mears to do a talk about how it got to the stage, just to talk through the various groups. Stand by, guys. A very good afternoon to you, ladies and gentlemen, and we have now arrived at the semi-final stages of the European Open here in Vienna. And as always, a huge thank you to everybody at the Academy of Snooker and Billiards in Vienna. We've had a great day. 27 of the world's finest players have been battling it out for the last couple of days, and we're down to the last 4 men standing. And what a bunch of players we have. Contrasting matches in the quarterfinals. One match was over in 1 hour and 5 minutes, another one took 4 hours. What toll will that take on the players? Who knows? But these are the finest cues that you will find anywhere, and in the short format games of 100 points, you never know what's going to happen. So just 4 remain. Let's introduce the players to you. On table 3, Mr. Patrick Stigmar is the referee, and 2 great adversaries who know each other for many, many years. One, the former pilot, Mr. Martin Goodwill, the other man who has flown thousands of miles in his career as one of the greatest cuemen of all time, Mr. Peter Gilchrist. Well done, guys. And on table 1, the match table, Mr. Christian Fock is the referee, and we have Peter Adrians as the marker on table 1. And again, 2 great mates who spend time together, they go for meals together, they practice together, but it's dog eat dog now when you get to the semi-final stages. Boy, do these guys want to beat each other. You're in for a treat of billiards. On table 1, Mr. Rob Hall and Mr. David Cozier. Semi-finals are the best of 9 games, gentlemen. Play well, have a good game.
Match best of 9, first game, drop ball, play.
First game,
2. Four. Six.
Two.
8. Ten. 12. 17. Nineteen. 22. 24. 27. 30. 33. 36. 38. 41. 43. 45. 47. 50. 52. 54. 50. 57. 59. 7. 62. 64. 67. 70. 72. 75. 77. 83. 85. 88. Yep. 97. 99, 102, 98. Please pause you. Okay, second game, please pause it to play. Two. Two. Four. Four. Seven. Six. Sorry. Nine. 11. 13. 15. 17. 19. 28. Dave Cosier, 28. Three. Five. Eight. 10. 12. 15. 18. 20. 22. 25. 28. 36. Six. 39. 42. 44. 5. 47. 49. 52.
57. $62. $75. 77. $86. $89. $94. $97. $99 of the game, roll call. Three. Roll call. Three. Five. Seven.
16.
Forty.
18.
Forty.
23.
Forty.
25. 27. 30. 33. 35. 38. 41. 43. 46. 48. 51. 61. 54. 56. 59. 61. 64. 67.
65.
69. 73. 75. 77. 18. Both lines running at 18. 83.
71.
86. 88. 1 point crossed. 91. 93.
70.
96. Nineteen. Two, and the game, Dave Coster. Fourth game, Dave Coster. Five. Seven. Nine. 12. Seven. 30. 32. 35. 38. 40. 43. 45. 48. 49. 53. 55. 57.
4.
60. 63. 66. 69. 72. 74. 76. 78. 81. Both had one with 80. Both uncrossed. 84.
40.
Census focus.
Hands ready.
87.
70.
They've called you 87. Thank you. Three. Oh.
Witnesses.
6. 8. 10.
30.
15. Three. 26. 29. 33.
Long rest, please. Thank you. Thank you. 42. 45. 47. 50. 53. 56.
That's one of those I've seen. That's it.
71.
Four.
76. 79. 82. Offline bowling at 80.
Twelve.
84. 87.
2.
94. 92.
4.
Offline cross. 95. 97. 100 of the game, roll call. Break.
Yeah, yeah.
Me too.
Four.
100. 35. Class into play. Yeah,
I think
It was my fault.
it was my fault. Two. Six, four. Nine. Twelve. 14. 16. 18. 20. 22. 24. 27. 30. 32. 35. 37. 39. 42. 44. 45. 54. 56. 59. 62. 64. 67. 69. 72. 74. 77. 79. 82, 12 and 1 was 80. 84. 87. 89. 92. 94. 97. 99. 99. Three engineering. Across here. Six, it calls you to play. 1, 7. Nine. Twelve. 15. 17. 17. 3. 6.
Give a yellow wood clean, please. Just get a yellow wood clean. Yeah.
9. 11. 13. Sixteen. 19. 21. 23. 25. 27, 29. 29. 30. Two. Four. Six. Nine. 11. 13. 16. 18. 23. 25. 28. 30. 33. 35. 38. 2. 41. 43. 46. 49. 51. 54. 56. 11. 59. 61. 64. 66. 69. 72. 15. Sorry. End the game. 5. 7. 5.
37. 29.
Drop ball 9. 2. 4. 5 cons 4.
35.
338. 6.
44. 42. 9. 11. 13. 15. 18. 21. 56.
24. 27. 30. 32. 34. 57. Forty.
66.
Drop on 42. Two.
71.
Five.
Okay.
Eleven.
So,
13. Sixteen. Nineteen.
Four.
21. Because you're 21. Two. Four.
Long as a Christian, please.
Seven.
Well, 10. Drop ball 10. Two. 10. Twelve. 14. Seventeen. Twenty. Good. Because you're 20. Free. 6. 9. 11. 14. 16. 19. 21. 23. 26. 29. 8. Open 1 minute. 32. 25. 30. 3. 9. Eleven. 13. 15. 17. 19. 22. 25. 28. 30. 34. 37. 39. 41. 43. 46. 49. 49. 2. 5. 5. 2. 3. 7th game. And then
$16.
I think you would get it.
Five. Eight. Eleven.
Just on, isn't it?
Huh?
It's just on.
Just a.
You knew I was going to say that.
It's a good reason.
Subjects now are ready to food, blankets, and beds for overnight accommodation. 67.
I didn't leave you across the road.
No.
I was just thinking about double walk, you know, to the bed and then go on.
Okay.
39.
Just let it too slow.
Yeah, that's.
We change it for half six, but we do half five, if you want to do 40 minutes, if you want. Is that what, yeah, it's half 6 o'clock even, would you like 6?
I'm good. Anytime. I'm fine.
Yeah,
Right.
Well, done, guys. Did you go for some punctuation? Oh, yeah, no, just wait. I swear we done it. We'll get it, you know what I'm saying? Peter, he hopped into the center and you didn't kick it.
Everybody can, I was just,
But they're just not worried about you. Put that right outside.
I didn't pass it.
Yeah, no, no.
So you missed the show. I played it, and then I played the ball. I don't know. Do you think he did? I didn't think he did. What you think?
You didn't say that.
I didn't say that. Hey, I didn't say I got it. The table drifted, so I was like reacting to that.
But we definitely got it. We'll give up at half 10.
Say, oh, no, you got it. Class.
Oh, oh,
The same thing.
well, that's like, that's like,
You could have done it twice. Yeah.
yeah. Well, you know.
Yeah.
Nice as well. You sure that was something that?
Yeah.
We're saying that?
Really?
Oh, well, I didn't see it properly. Surely, was it? What else was that?
No.
Listen.
We have a break. It's best of 11, so choose 5. After 5. Looking good, Peter. So, against the string, we started with. Yeah.
Somebody there. Somebody found my card. Is that right?
So we're going to have a break after 5 games.
Yeah. And what's the best of one?
Best of the first to 6.
You can go on the white place now.
Of course, yeah, it starts with the white.
Okay, so I just do the intros now in a sec.
Break up to 4 or 5. Break up to 5 times.
There's a golf ball, got people on board.
Andreas is doing that.
We've got wet legs, yeah?
Oh, I said that we take
No,
a ball.
no, it's okay.
If you're comfortable enough, you don't have to, I don't think. Well,
Really? Oh, it's all right, yeah, it's okay.
yeah, this is one last exercise.
It's it, and CW's right.
Well, here we are, folks. Welcome back to Austria for the WBL European Open. 27 players started playing a couple of days ago, and we're down to just 2 for the wonderful trophy and a £1,000 prize for the winner. We've had the greatest in the world playing, and the 2 men standing are just 2 of the finest exponents of what we call the beautiful game. We're going to have a best of 11 final, first player to 6, and we will take a small break after the 6th game of the 11. We have 2 officials here to look after us for the final. Our marker all the way from Poland is Victoria Jędruszek. Thank you, Victoria. And the resplendent, as always, wonderful man from Vienna here, is Mr. C.W. Steiner. Thank you, C. So a huge, huge thank you to everybody here at the Academy of Snooker and Billiards in Vienna, to Patrick and to all of the team here for presenting this wonderful venue, 8 fantastic tables, the highest conditions. A thing that's very difficult to achieve is, in fact, the standard playing on each of the tables was exactly the same. It is superb, and it has made the job of these fine players so much more fantastic, and we're looking forward to a brilliant game. The record high break at the moment is 105, even though we're playing games of 100. So that means that on 98 or 99, somebody has had a 6 shot to make 105, or 98 and a 7 shot. Will one of them be able to get maybe an 8 shot, a 9 shot, a 10 shot, whatever? We'll see what happens. So we look forward to enjoying this game, whether you're watching it live or indeed on our WBL channel. A huge thank you also to Andreas, who has looked after all of the streaming for us here in Vienna. We really appreciate it. Thank you so much, Andreas. Okay, there's nothing further for me to do, only to hand you over to our commentators for the first few games, and they are Mr. Darren Clark and Jason Colebrook. Gentlemen, have a good final. Yes.
Good day, Darren. This should be a good match.
Yeah.
Finals, European.
Yeah, we're in for a treat, I think, here to
Best of 11
the
games.
Teesside Boys Billiards contingent,
First game, of course, you have to play.
facing off again in this final of the European Open. Best of 11 games. It's been fantastic conditions here this week.
The tables have played just fantastic. As good as anywhere we've been, I think. The fact that there's 8 tables all exactly the same, plenty of space around the tables, nice pace. It's been really excellent.
Yeah, absolutely. I think often we go to venues and there's tables that play slightly differently. You know, you maybe prefer to play on in a particular room or whatever it might be. But as you said, the 8 tables here are all very consistent, all play almost identical really, so credit to the team here at the HQ in Vienna for the fantastic setup they've got.
These tables are covered in strawn 10 cloth, which is the same as the professional snooker tour use. Slightly heavier grade on the cushions. As is standard, you normally recover the cushions with a slightly heavier grade than the bed.
It feels to me across the week they've maybe slowed down slightly. Obviously the players start to adapt as the week goes on. I think when we first got here they were absolutely rapid. Obviously they're still very fast now.
I felt the same. I felt as if they slowed just a touch.
Yeah, I guess the weather slightly changed. When we got here it was obviously really, really warm. Obviously we've seen the relaxed dress code across the week, but the last day or so it's been raining, so the atmosphere has slightly changed, I guess.
The last time these two players met in this format was in Ireland recently in the match play. Peter used the double balk break to good effect there and ran out to a 4-2 lead over Dave, but Dave eventually hauled him back and won that match. Peter hasn't been using the double balk break this week because his theory is that if the other player misses and gives him 2 points, he can't make 105 break or bigger.
Yeah, that's fair.
But he is planning on using the double balk break. The only other player I've seen using the double balk break really is you.
Yeah, well, not this week. I did in Ireland. I'm not sure why players are not actually really trying it, whether the conditions feel sort of not quite suited to it, or in Ireland we saw that quite a lot, but not so much here. But obviously first chance now for Dave. He's got the balls at the top of the table, so 100 points required.
So in the Austrian Open he's been in commanding form. He made an 800 and a 700. Peter made a 500 and a 400, and he's been outshone by Dave in the breaks department. So 100 points doesn't sound like much, but players can get a bit twitchy as the 100 gets close. Although Dave doesn't really do twitchy, does he?
No, not really. Unless it, well, in fairness, unless he gets under pressure.
Yeah.
If this gets tight, you know, it goes, I don't know, 4-all or whatever, then you might see his head start moving around a little bit. But yeah, Dave's recently, his form, he's just taken the game to another level really. His scoring's been absolutely immense. Obviously he works hard, puts a lot of practice in, but yeah, he just seems to have stepped up a little bit recently. Obviously Peter will be looking to try and get a hold of him early on and not let him get away off into the distance.
Peter's not been well this week. He's got a heavy chest infection, but it doesn't seem to have slowed him down much.
Yeah, I think John Marwood was playing Peter in the quarters earlier. I think John had a really good chance. He played really well against Peter, but obviously Peter showed his class and his experience and got through that one.
And Martin had an excellent chance to make it 4-4 in the semi. Missed a pot in the middle, only needing 2 more reds.
All right.
And Peter ran out with a 98.
I think that's the thing with this format, isn't it? It's a bit of a, can be a bit of a leveler, I think, across the field. Like I said, 100 points. It's easily achievable. Many players can make 100 breaks, so.
And you don't get that same thing of getting cold. Like when Dave made his 800 odd in the previous, that means his opponent spent 45 to 50 minutes off the table. So in this one, you know, a player gets to the top, makes a 100 break. That's a 7 or 8 minute frame, and you're back again. .56 now. Screw back here onto the red. That's not the drop he wanted at all. He really wanted to land full on the red there. Screw along the cushion with a bit of pocket side. Ooh.
58. Yeah, Yeah, the balls have been sliding in with that new cloth, but that one hasn't dropped, so chance for Peter, but obviously with the modified rules, the typical in the standard format, he'd just put the white here and double balk Dave, but in that scenario, when Dave comes to the table, he would be able to shoot back.
So it looks like Dave would be angled if Peter can get the balls along the top cushion, but it's almost impossible from where they are. I think that's what he'd be thinking. No, he's just playing a safety.
Is that covered down the left-hand side? Can he hit the yellow? No, he can.
I think he can, yeah. So it wasn't a great safety.
I guess that type of shot sums Dave up really, doesn't it? He can pretty much score from wherever the ball's at on the table.
Yep.
A shot getter, as he's affectionately known.
Yeah, that sort of side-to-side safety that we play, similar to a respotted black safety, Corsier makes that cannon every time.
That's an edgy one.
That's good position for Peter now.
Yeah, as we just see the replay there. Dave hitting this side cushion as we look on.
So he's played to bring that red around right over the middle and got a little bit of extra throw because of it.
5.
So easy in off the red. He's got in off the white from hand, so he's got a good opportunity to manoeuvre the balls into position here.
8.
Probably be hoping to set up a drop cannon off this in off.
It's really strange with this format though, Jason. Obviously when Peter's coming to the table now, he's probably looking at the scoreboard thinking, I don't know what it was, 92, or I need to score 92 points. He would never come to the table and think, I need to score 92, I need to score 46, I need 27. And it completely changes how you go about playing it. It's really strange.
Well,
obviously the shot is the shot, and you should just get down and obviously play what you would normally do, even if it was the long format. But there's just something in the mentality that changes.
I am always surprised though that these guys, as much as they're top of the table players, they're great hazard players, but they'll still set up a drop cannon when they need 15 or 20 rather than just run out with hazards. And you always risk a cover with the drop cannon. But it's like remote control. They just go straight for that form of play.
I guess it's also looking to stick to the patterns of play that you're used to.
Yeah.
Obviously you can put yourself out of your own flow if you start doing things that you wouldn't normally do.
But we played a tournament one year in New Zealand. There was like a fun event. If you ran 10 hazards, it was game over. Peter consistently ran 10 hazards, no problem at all. But he will, if he needs 15 or 20, he'll still set up a drop cannon.
Yeah, that's the thing. I think that's the basis of any good player. Obviously they learn how to play the red ball game, hazard play, and then you build up from there, I guess.
Yes.
Move towards top of the table.
You can't play top of the table if you can't get them there.
Yeah.
And without a good hazard game, you can't get them there. Have you done any tourism while you've been here, Darren?
Yeah, we've had a little look around. It's a beautiful place, isn't it? The architecture is magnificent, and yeah, it's a lovely city. Been blessed with the weather. Obviously, it's been challenging to play in at times, but it's a fantastic place, and we've been made really welcome here by all the team.
This is an interesting position. Sorry to interrupt. I really like the long drop cannon here. But a lot of players will just pop the red in the middle.
Yeah, sometimes you can leave that first ball behind, as it depends how he looks to play it. So he's brought it down with him, I guess.
And he's
just
missed
gone
it.
slightly narrow, so...
Yeah, he's missed it. Yeah, when the side cushions are a bit slidey, that's very easy to bring the red down with that long drop cannon. You'll be disappointed in that.
Yeah, if you leave that first ball behind, then you need a good connection on the red, don't you? And you can leave yourself a tricky pot.
Fine.
Yeah, I had to walk around the historic sort of old centre of town the other day. It was very nice. He's just misjudged that. It didn't look like he played any check or anything. He's just misjudged it.
So a good chance now for Dave to get this first game on the board. 6 required to take the title. An interesting stat from this season so far is that Dave's won in all of the events that he's played in. He hasn't played in every event, but in every event that he has played in, he's won the event and also made the highest break.
Yes, that's fantastic.
So that just shows the level of consistency, I guess, across an entire season. He nearly come unstuck a few times in Carlo Jason. Obviously, Peter Sheen had a good chance against him, and
very good chance.
Yeah, obviously the great Mike Russell as well. They had a fantastic game. It's great to see Mike playing again.
There's some great matches in Carlo. Absolutely great matches.
I think there's something about this format. There's that element of excitement. Obviously, the purists like to see the huge breaks, and we've been blessed recently with some players making 1,000 breaks, which is absolutely fantastic. But there's a level of excitement that sort of emanates from this format, I think, and it can be really interesting.
If you saw the introduction, you heard Angus talking about the high break in this currently 105. The world record is 107, which Peter holds. He made that in Carlo in 2011 in the old Ivy rooms. Got to 99, played an 8-shot.
36.
Yeah, it takes some doing. I guess it takes that clarity of mind, and as you approach that sort of elusive number, starting to set the shot up.
First game to Dave Corsia.
So maybe a chance missed there, Jason, from Peter. He'll be kicking himself a little bit.
Oh, let's go. When he spots over there, he's going to play the double balk break. Hit this half ball with running side.
Yeah, so he doesn't want the double kiss. He's hit that too thick. But
He's hit the red too thick.
Is he going to get away with it? The red's out, I think.
Yeah, the red's out. He may regret not having played that all week.
So just a pot red, and then looking to bring this in off, bring the ball out of balk.
With this drawn 10 cloth, Darren, do you think you get a little more deflection when you play with side than the superfine, or do you think it's much the same?
I think this cloth's been really reactive. The split has been it's throwing really wide, but the tables have been fantastic. The pace has been really good. The pockets are all, they're not sort of ridiculously tight, but they're not buckets either. You know, they're a good pocket size.
No, I think they're a great size.
Obviously the new cloth helps the ball slip in. But yeah, the conditions have been second to none, really. Absolutely no complaints from anybody. So credit to the team here for pulling that together. Patrick Stegmaier and his team here at the Academy in Vienna. HQ.
The quality of the local refereeing is fantastic as well. And even Victoria, who, from Poland, they only play one billiards tournament a year, and their players are all snooker players, yet she's a fantastic referee.
Yeah, it's great to see Victoria getting involved in the refereeing again. She was there in Carlo and obviously back here in Vienna. But a great team of officials have helped us across the week or so. CW Steiner reffing the final here.
25.
He's a player, he's played in both tournaments.
$27. $29.
I thought he may have retired from work because we've seen him at more tournaments lately, but he said no, he's just interested in getting his ranking up, playing a few more events.
32.
Yeah, I think Carl's game's really improved actually recently. He seems to have stepped
34.
up.
Yep.
It's great to see him doing well.
I'm very impressed this week with Thomas Janso, I think his name is pronounced. Younger local guy that we haven't seen before. Obviously a very good snooker player. He's a dynamite pot.
42.
But he's played very well. He made a 50, a 60 and a 40 in his match against Peter. Something like that.
Yeah, he's a very good potter, but I think this time round he seems to have picked up more billiard shots as well. So he's been learning the game a little bit more. So that's great to see.
And the 100 up format does suit the snooker players taking to billiards. It's a frame-like format where you get a fresh start every now and then. I hope he gets the bug and learns a bit more billiards.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
55.
Dave's very quickly gone to 55. We play a gentle little cannon here to leave a pot red. Probably doesn't want to move the yellow too far.
57.
Yeah, I think we saw Thomas Janso in the 2024 event. He was the only Austrian player, I believe, to reach the knockout. So
Okay.
he's built on that performance there, and is obviously improving his game, as are a lot of the local players. But yeah, this is the start that Dave would have wanted. You could say he pinched that first game, but this is looking like it's going more to plan of how he would hope. Just drop this red in now. And look to just get underneath this yellow and bring it back up towards the imaginary line.
70.
So we are playing the balk line crossing rule here, so he will need to cross the balk line between 80 and 100 points.
You'll hear him get a balk line warning after this next shot.
One at 80. 83. Six. 88.
Yeah, so he's just pushed the red up high to leave the angle to go in and out of balk. It's not quite gone to plan, but is he going to get away with it? It looks like he is.
91.
Possibly not. Is it in a line?
Close. Wow.
He's done well there.
Goes in 91.
So Peter gets a chance.
So this would be a right, as I say, a right kick in the teeth, Jason, if Peter could pinch this one. Just a bit awkward.
Peter had something similar happen earlier. In his balk line crossing, he went into the balk pocket and left them lined up.
I'm not sure if Dave played the in-off red there or the cannon.
No, I'm not sure either.
4.
It's great to see the replays. Andreas has done a fantastic job streaming for us all this week.
That's very good quality stream. Say hello in the comments if you're watching the stream. Let us know where you're from. Yeah, I would try to pronounce Andreas' surname, but it's not my forte. The Austrian surnames, but he's done a great job.
13.
And this is a great chance for Peter now to try and pinch this one.
He hasn't quite got the drop on the red he wanted there. He's looking to see if there's thin in-offs on, otherwise he may have to play screw back. It's not quite what he wanted.
It's just awkward where if he's going to play the screw back, where's this white going to go? Because I think the natural angle is for it to come towards his bottom right pocket.
15.
That's called.
He might have a gap there just to be able to squeeze in. Obviously he doesn't want that white to go in.
17.
You'll probably see him raise the butt of his cue here a bit, play a piqué enough. You're hitting on the backside of the ball to impart a bit of backspin.
Thank you.
So he just pushed the white behind the spot. So will he look to play a controlled cannon here, or is he going to play the in-off red? He obviously doesn't want to push that white from where it is.
It's check side in off, I think.
He just misses the cannon.
Anyone watching who struggles with those piqué shots you saw Peter play, pencil grip. There's the answer to getting a bit of oomph into the shot. Instead of the normal grip, move your hand around, hold it like you would a pencil. Oh, now he's in good position.
Jason, obviously you're a practice partner of Peter over in Singapore. How's his game been in practice?
A little bit hot and cold. Oh, golly, speaking of cold, that's very surprising.
I'm not sure if he got a bit of side on that or something there.
Yeah. He's not playing as much as he used to. I think, you know, when you've been doing it for 40 years, usually when there's tournaments in Europe, he comes over a week early, spends his some time with his coach in England, Stuart Green. I think he did that this time around. And that's near where his family lives, so he catches up with his father, brothers, sister. Oh, Peter will be very disappointed at that, to let that opportunity get by.
Yeah, I guess with these guys, with the whole practice thing, there's no shots that they know all the shots already, so I guess it's just about sharpness really, and
When Peter starts serious practice for a run up to a tournament, he runs hazards to get the queuing going. He doesn't really need a lot of top of the table practice, but he'll start with the red sort of in the centre, halfway between the brown spot and the blue spot, and run in offs and try and bring it back thicker and closer to book, play the in off thicker and thicker. And he figures if his queuing's good for those shots, he's in good shape.
Yeah, that was one of the shots. I had a bit of coaching off Peter a few years back, and that was one of the things that he got me doing, was that exact shot. So even to a point where you might even be playing the in-off red into the middle and the red's almost on the baulk line.
Yes.
And the aim is to keep that red ball running up and down the spots.
The first time I saw Mike Russell play live was in Carlo in 2011. He did exactly the same thing. He ran about 25 middle pocket losers and then went to the pub. He felt his queuing was in good shape.
Well, can't really argue with that, Jason.
No. Well, it was in good shape. He won that tournament.
Yeah, and those two guys seem to know what they're doing, so maybe we should take a leaf from their book. Well, Peter's had a chance so far in every game, and that's all he'd asked for, really, is to get a chance.
He's left that behind a bit. We'll probably see him punch this cannon and put the red in and out of book. Oh, he would have liked to have landed the other side of the white.
Yeah, so he's hoping for a bit of luck.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's got a similar shot, maybe push the red. Unless he's got the enough, is he going to screw the cannon?
I think he's got the enough. Oh no. Oh, he's missed both ways.
Do you think there's a bit of tension in the arm there? Maybe not cued it smoothly enough?
I just saw him wiping his forehead. I'm sure he's got a bit of a fever with this infection he's got. The other day he walked to the venue from his hotel and got lost on the way. A 2.4 kilometre walk turned into 3.9. He was very hot and bothered when he arrived.
That's never ideal in 30 degrees temperature. I've seen him messing with his tip quite a lot as well whilst we've been here. I don't know if he's got a new tip on his cue or he's not quite happy with it, but...
I wouldn't be surprised. He's the fussiest I've ever encountered with his tip. I've seen him at the World Championship when we used to play in Leeds change his tip 6 times over the space of a couple of hours till he was happy. Putting your tip on, go back to the venue, play a half a dozen shots. No.
12.
He has 2 very similar cues, and sometimes if like a week or 2 before a tournament he gets a tip he's happy with, he'll put that cue away and practice with his other cue to preserve that tip. It's a very personal thing, the tips, isn't it? Some people find they go a bit spongy, some people find they go hard, some people find they mushroom a little bit, they lose their shape.
Yeah, I've really struggled with tips, to be honest, over the past year as well, really. I guess the theory is if you have a bit of a harder tip, in my opinion anyway, it makes you sort of hazard play more consistent, but then at the same time you lose a bit of touch and the feel. So obviously you need a bit of a balance of both, really, so it's tricky finding one that you like.
But talking about the touch, I got a look inside the cue case of Ronnie O'Sullivan 3 years ago. He's got a sign inside his cue case that says only rock hard tips. A message to his I mean, he's got fantastic touch. He likes a really hard tip.
I wonder if that's always been the case with Ronnie, or if that's something
I don't
more
know.
recent.
This was It might have been 2003 that happened.
I believe Ronnie's a fan of the 3-ball game. He spent some time, I believe, with Martin Goodwill,
Yes.
having some coaching.
And when he was a young man, I think he used to occasionally play some billiards with Roy Bacon.
48.
What a treat that would be if we could get Ronnie to play
Yeah.
one of our events.
Oh, it'd be fantastic.
51.
I think some of the other pros as well. Sean Murphy, I think Sean's made a 200 plus break.
Yep.
Joe Perry plays, I think. Neil Robertson.
Oh, not Neil doesn't really play billiards.
Neil doesn't.
He plays snilliards.
Okay. Yes, I think Neil was going to enter the, was it the Melbourne event?
Yeah. Dominic Dale, I think, plays billiards.
61.
Alex Higgins played billiards. There was a time where everybody played both games because you'd have a 6 months of snooker league and then 6 months of billiards league. But as billiards has become less commonly played and snooker more popular, there's a lot of people now that never had a go at billiards.
Do you think it's more difficult in this day and age, though, to be good at both? I don't know if it's the conditions or what, but...
Yeah, I don't know.
74.
I think it's
76.
very hard for a snooker player to pick up billiards. There's just so many shots to learn. Not quite so much the other way.
79.
Yeah, I think Peter's had 147s at snooker. I
He
mean,
has.
the guy that's sort of bridged the gap would be Pankaj, really. He's the one that's
84.
Yeah.
done it at a high level across both games, really.
And Sarav too, to maybe a slightly lesser extent, but snooker. But Sarav's a great snooker player and
Goes to 84.
another great billiards player. Wow, he's given Peter another chance. Well, not much of a chance. He might be able to force in off that red. He'll have to jack the cue up a bit and hit it hard.
Three. Thank you.
Now, even though we say that the bookline crossing's fairly simple for the top of the table player, you do see them mess it up every now and then. We've seen it twice so far.
Just a bit of a shake of the head there from Dave. He's obviously he's feeling it a little bit, I think.
Uh-oh. That's all right. You can get some very high quality matches in this format. Sometimes, you know, best of 11, you know, you'll get 700 or 800 breaks.
Yeah, in my match earlier against Rob in the quarters, it's basically one chance. You get the chance if you don't do anything with it, then the other guy does, and that's
Yeah.
what Rob did. I guess even more so in Carlo, the level in Carlo was just exceptional. Really, it was literally
Unbelievable.
if you didn't get the break off right, then you know you could be losing that game. With the break, obviously players are playing it, so they're playing thicker on the red, so it doesn't go near that side cushion.
And that tells a story there that's nothing's quite working out for him. I think these are completely lined up. We might see our first safety shot. First real, safety shot.
Question is, where's safe when you're playing Dave?
Yeah. I can't tell if he can put the white on this the right hand side cushion as we see it, and put his ball over onto the left hand other side cushion, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Past the middle. I'm not quite sure if he's got the angle to do that, or if he's just going to run through and hope for the best. Sitting it hard. Wow.
With the kid 16, they've caused it too.
Don't see that very often. I'm not sure what he was trying.
Yeah, I think
Surely he wasn't trying to send his ball all the way around the table off that angle.
especially not hitting down, the ball's obviously going to be bouncing, isn't it? So
Yeah.
it was crash helmets in the front row there, Jason.
Yeah. Peter will be disappointed. He's had 3 chances and not really taken advantage of them. In the form that Dave's in, you just can't let him get a 3-game advantage, especially with him breaking, every second time.
Yeah, like we said, I think obviously Peter's been unwell across the week. Maybe he's starting to feel a bit of fatigue.
That's a little bit awkward. Shot.
That's a great shot.
Great shot. I'm going to leave you, Darren.
Yeah, thanks, Jason. I'm going to be joined by the main man here in Vienna, Mr. Patrick Stegmaier. As Dave just takes the 3rd game, takes a 3-game to 0 lead. And here he is, Patrick. How are you doing, Patrick?
Yeah, thanks, Darren. Thanks for introducing me. What a great tournament, isn't it? And it came all down to a final of the best of the best.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'd like to just say thanks on behalf of everybody here, on behalf of World Billiards, the players, and the conditions have been exceptional. Everyone's really enjoyed it, and we can't wait to come back.
Yeah, that's great, and thanks for all the credits, but have to give them back also to you, and what you guys at WBL doing all over the world for billiards is just great. And having this tournament in Austria, and like all the world-class players to be our guests here is, it's just great for us and great for Austrian Billiards and the Austrian Association, and we really much appreciated that cooperation and really enjoyed having you here.
So Peter's just tried that double balk break again, and it's not quite gone to plan. So Dave's in here in this 4th game.
Yeah, isn't it a risky shot, this first shot in the game with the match play format?
Yeah, so the idea is with the modified rules, obviously if you double balk your opponent, they then need to hit one of the balls that's in balk, otherwise it is a foul and you could ask for the balls to be respotted. So if it goes well, fantastic. If it doesn't, then
absolutely,
not so good.
The rule is a big game changer. Not being able to just play a miss, losing that tactical thing in your game really changes everything.
15.
But you can see it's developing the game. It's very interesting to see if it comes down to safety options. There's a much bigger advantage for the players who really know how the shots work to put 3 balls safe on all the table, not only in the baulk area. And in one of my matches yesterday in the European against John Hughes, it came down to a stalemate situation, and the referee called 3 shots each, and we really had to string again, and it was me who was trailing, but I thought like I was on 80 and on 78, my opponent just needed 10 points or so, or 5, and for me it was like the bigger chance is to win the string again and let him break off, which I did, but then missed the cannon and he made the 5 points and won the break. But
yeah, this format, it just, we were saying earlier, it just brings maybe a slightly different level of excitement. Obviously the longer format game is what the purists love, and we've been blessed recently to see some players make these huge breaks.
that was unexpected. Yeah, I mean, it's interesting. I think even Dave, who really, all the players love to play the big breaks, but I think even Dave, who can play the 800, 900 breaks, and which is a real, really something different, I would say, because I think the highest break in the Austrian Open was 850, something about this.
Yeah, was it 854 by Dave?
854, yeah. So that doesn't happen all the time and every tournament, but Dave, he said like he really likes the up format as well, like the points format.
Who knows? Maybe sort of this format is the format that gets us that exposure. Obviously, with World Billiards, we want to get the game on TV. The attention span of people these days is maybe not as long, so the quicker format, obviously the likes of pool is very quick fire, so maybe this is our version of that, and slight tweaks to the rules and things like that. So it would be interesting to see what other people feel on that, but yeah, a lot of players are starting to enjoy this format, so it was great to have another tournament on the calendar using these rules and this short format. So
Yeah, just as an example, because I experienced it myself in the European Open. I had number 3 in the world, Rob Hall, in my group, and I managed to win a game. I lost 4-1 to Rob, and we also played in the Austrian Open in a timed match, and it's really tough for a player like me to win against Rob in a 1-hour match. But it is possible to get 1 or even 2 games in a 100 up, because you don't have to play 100. You can play 240s or you can play 250 breaks and you win the game. And just try to stay in control with your break.
It's that different level of pressure as well, like you say.
Absolutely,
if you come to the table and you make 240 breaks, and Rob or whoever it was, you know, they come to the table and they're 80 points down and it's 100 up, the dynamic changes hugely.
Absolutely. I mean, for them, it's still when they're trailing by 60 and they're coming to the table, and players like the top 10 in the world, maybe the top 20, even when you're 60 in front, they can just make it, and they come to the table, and don't leave them a top table situation or any situation. They can build up a break very easily, because they might use it, but as you said, the pressure is on. And
I guess that's the thing. If you're playing Dave and you go 60-70 in front in a time match, he's not panicking.
No.
If you go 60 or 70 in front in this format, he is panicking.
Yeah. But to be honest, I think when I'm coming to the table and I need 20, it's the same feeling if Dave comes to the table and he needs 70 because of the difference of the standard of play. Because I think the top 5, top 6, top 8 in the world, they if you watch them play and you see them playing these shots without, it seems they don't think, they just play, they know all the shots. When you watch Dave like he's playing now, you never expect him to miss a shot.
No, once he's in that flow, that rhythm,
Yeah.
it's not often that he misses sort of unexpected misses, I guess. But he's got another chance now to go 4 in front.
Let's see if he stays at the postman's knock.
25.
What's your preferred method of playing the top table game? Is it the postman's knock or is it the floating white?
Floating white, I think. Yeah. Obviously, if it goes to postman's knock, then you can. I can't stick as long as Dave can. Obviously, once Dave gets that ball welded on this cushion, often it doesn't move for 200 or 300 points. But I prefer to play floating white. Still working away and trying to craft my game, so learning from the best.
Absolutely.
These two guys are two of the greats of the modern era.
Absolutely. When I started playing international billiards back in 2007, 2008, when we went to the tournaments, there was an Indian player, a very famous player, Getseti. He was still playing and on the tour, and I think he was playing perfect postman's knock because he
was
really
the king of postman's knock.
The king of postman's knock, yeah. And it was so accurate and just like clockwork to watch.
I think with any form of top of the table, you need to be a really good potter, but with postman's knock, it feels like there's slightly more pressure. Dave can make it look so easy, but getting that right angle to leave the cannon, if you just go slightly short, the wheels can soon come off.
Because you always need that little tolerance that you get the kiss back and you don't cover yourself by hitting it too thin maybe on there. But that's what Dave and Peter and Rob and also Peter Sheehan, who made a 1,000 break a few weeks ago, which is a very big achievement in billiards, I think, for all the players who really play the high breaks. That's what it is like. They make it so it looks so easy. It's just like
59.
if Dave plays billiards, it looks like me walking. So that's the game.
And the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, isn't it crazy that recent times we've seen 2 1,000 breaks and they were both made on the same table at Landywood Snooker Club.
Yeah, it's a great club, and it's great that we will come back for the World Championship this autumn.
Yeah, so we'll be back there in October. Paul Lloyd and his team obviously always look after us, and the conditions there, as they are here, absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, we're really happy that you like the conditions here, and we put lots of efforts in it to prepare everything like it should be for a tournament like this.
Yeah, I think it's obviously we've got lots of space around the tables. The lights are really good. You know, the seating around the tables for the players is perfect. So there's literally nothing to change really. It's been absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, and I think like also for the spectators who watch billiards maybe for the first time, or when Dave Corsier, Peter Gilchrist are coming to Vienna, it's the same like we have a snooker tournament and like Ronnie O'Sullivan or John Higgins are coming, and so like for these players, I think the best conditions for all the top 10 in the world, then they really can play what they can play, and maybe for a player like Dave, you can put him on any table and he plays 500. And
I think if you just look at some of the breaks that were made in the Austrian Open, obviously Dave's had 850, 754 unfinished, 674, 2 400s, Peter 574, 420, Rob Hall 420, 382. That's testament to the conditions. You can't do that on bad conditions.
yeah, absolutely. But it's also interesting, like when you're talking about conditions and cloth and the tables. When I was starting billiards, and I think the first international tournament we had was in the Kö Club, because there are plenty. It's a company in Vienna, the Kö Club, and you can just go there and play pool. And if there is a snooker table, you can play snooker or, of course, billiards. And but when we were starting and when we had the first tournaments, international tournaments of billiards in Austria, we played on club tables like the Strachan tournament cloth, which is a much thicker cloth, and the game is different because side spin is completely different. We're working with side spin, and I learned billiards on club tables. So when we started playing billiards on these tables, and I talked to a few also of the world class players, it's a different game on these kind of cloth conditions. They said, like, for example, the long Jenny. I had a chat with Roxton Chapman about this in Landywood, and he said, like, if you play a long Jenny on these so-called perfect snooker table conditions, it's like a pot. You have to have the line after the contact on the ball. On these thicker cloths, on the club tables, it can be off a ball, and with the side spin, you get it. So what do you think? Is there
well, obviously the ball doesn't
difference?
sort of grip as much, does it? So it just slips off that first ball quicker. So you need to set it a lot narrower, more accurate cueing, I guess, less margin for error. If you're going to play a club table, like you say, you can. You almost don't need to be as precise as where you're going to spot the ball, as long as you get plenty of sort of pocket side on the ball, on your cue ball, it's going to end up going in the pocket. When you've got a mix of, slightly tighter cut pockets and a really slick cloth, it all comes down to your cueing, where you spot the ball, and obviously hitting through the ball. You can't jab at it. You need to be really clean with your strike. So there's a lot of factors to add into the mix, I guess.
Well,
but Peter really needs to get a game on the board here, because it's
he
slipping
needs
away.
it, yeah. He had quite a close game in the semi-finals against Martin Goodwill. And missed the cannon, didn't he? Did he? Yeah, missed it. Yeah, struggling a little bit. Or...
No, I think that's fair for Peter's standard. I think he is struggling a little bit.
yeah.
I think he has, like we said earlier, he's been a little bit unwell. It's been a long week. Fatigue's starting to kick in. I think Dave is a bit of a rare breed that he doesn't seem to suffer from fatigue. He just seems to to keep going. But that was a big chance for Peter to get back into the game, really.
I mean, as I said, Peter wasn't well from the day he arrived in Vienna, but he made it to 2 finals, so every credit to him. But I think it's different for Peter as well, when he knows that when he misses a shot, then Dave is at the table. So, like, I think if you play Dave in a final, he is in your head, and you really know missing a shot.
Yeah, it's easy to say. People say, well, you just play the table, you play the balls are the same, that, you know. But when you've got a guy like Dave or any of the other top players sat in the chair, there's just that little bit more pressure. Maybe you're gripping the cue slightly tighter, or certain things are running through your head.
In the subconscious, like you don't realize what happens. Yeah.
I think that's one of the strengths of Dave, is that actually, with respect, he almost doesn't think.
And it looks like, because also the pace shows you that playing with that pace doesn't allow you to think too much. But on the other hand, he just plays it and he knows the shots, and he just... sometimes I have the feeling when Dave plays, it's not about perfection sometimes. Even it looks perfect, it's about easy solutions for every shot. And at the end, it is perfect. So, for example, I was able to watch Mike Russell again, who participated in the Irish Open and the World Match Play in Carlo a month ago. And it was nice to watch him, and it was really interesting to see both players playing in the final of the match play. Both world class, both experts in top table, but isn't their style different?
Like I say, Mike, the way Mike plays is perfection. The way he plays top of the table, his touch is just exquisite, really. Dave is obviously a lot more loose, but at the end of the day, if he always leaves himself a shot, then he's never going to miss.
Yeah. I talked to a few people and they said, like, yeah, when you watch Mike Russell playing, it looks like he's targeting for a perfect break, for perfection. And sometimes you see him playing a shot and you think, like, he's complaining. You see it in his face and you think, like, what's the problem? What's the matter? But he's just a centimeter or something off where he wanted to be. While Dave, it seems like he doesn't really care if he's a little bit off, because he just copes with it and he builds it up again and he keeps the break running. And
yeah, I noticed that with Mike in Ireland. Like you say, he'll get down and he'll play what looks to be quite a basic cannon at the top of the table, but he wanted a particular connection on the red, or maybe the red's gone not even half a roll too high or too low. So he's aiming for that absolute sort of perfect play, I guess.
14.
But another chance now, Patrick, for Peter to try and get a game on the board. So he needs 74 more points from here. He just screws up to the middle to leave the half ball cross loser.
17.
Maybe a tiny bit pacey.
yeah.
Obviously he's still got the pot into the middle. So we saw him miss a similar shot to this earlier. Got too much side on it. Got no issue this time.
22.
So now he needs to work on the white to bring it to that position that he can build up the top table. The red is fine.
Yeah, I think, is it the Lindrum method, where you leave the enough white into one pocket and the pot red into the other? The more sort of risk-free approach to get into top of the table. Obviously the drop cannon is littered with hazards, covers and things like that. But he's back on the half ball cross loser line here. Just brings it in and out of balk.
30.
I think he wanted to be a little bit higher, just to drop the red.
So I think he's played the 6 shot now,
Yeah,
so he's going
that's-
to play the drop cannon.
That's a good solution. And that's so interesting to see if, the world-class players, they don't rush themselves in building up the break, so they really work on the chance, on the drop cannon. Because there is no need to play it when it's not clear that the outcome is really perfect, or like you can really get to the top. For example, if they fear of covering themselves, and they'll just build it up again. And
42.
I think it's also a game of timing. If you find the right timing for the right shots, and you don't hurry yourself or rush yourself to get to the top. And the interesting thing is, like, if you really don't rush yourself, then at the end of building up the break, you already have 50, 60 points. Then you come to the top of the table game, and then the break really starts.
Yeah, if you've developed that sort of fluidity, you're in the flow, I guess. You're queuing well.
Yeah.
And you can push down there too soon, and you're not quite sort of in the moment, and before you know it, it's pear-shaped, let's say.
Yeah. It's a good chance now. A little bit has to work on the white ball.
Yeah, so just push this red, and he's gone down for the cross loop. I thought he'd push the pot in and go slightly high, but he's looking for that risk-free approach, I think. So he's left the cross loser, pushed the red back towards the middle. So he only needs 100 points in total.
And that also brings the difference to the timed matches, because when you play a timed match and you are in a break of 58 now, like Peter is, the mindset might be a little bit different. But in the 100-up game, what Peter needs is another 30 points. And if he gets them, he got a game on the scoreboard. So,
well, that's the thing. When he was playing that shot in hand there, in the standard game, he would not be thinking, can I make 30 from here? He would not think
absolutely,
that.
Yeah.
But with this game, with this format, you do, and I need 27, I need 56, or whatever it might be.
On the one hand, you might think, like, okay, if they know they just need 30 points, it's maybe easier. But it's not, because as you said, like, they would never think of this. They would just play on, and
64. $70.
so that's a perfect chance now.
73. 75.
I think we all expect Peter now to win this game. After the next shot, the referee will call the balkline warning, but Peter will not need to cross the
80.
balkline.
Balkline warning at 80.
Which was interesting in the semi-final when Martin Goodwill was on a break, and I was the referee, and he needed 95 points for winning the game, because he already had 5 when he started his game. And when he
88.
when he got
Can we get 15-minute break?
to break 80, I called the balkline warning, and Martin really worked out to crossing the baulk line, and when it came to break 95, I called the game, and he was surprised, like, oh, I didn't have to cross the baulk line. So he did more work than he needed to. But
yeah, I guess that shows what the mind can be doing when it doesn't need to be.
Absolutely, yeah.
But yeah, so that is the end of this session. There's going to be a 10 or 15 minute break, and we'll be back with you all soon.
Yeah.
Okay. Ist das ein Profi? Sekunde.
So that's the score at the moment. It's 4-1 to David Cosier in this first to 6 best of 11.
Play Championships, game 6, Peter Gilchrist to play.
So Peter Gilchrist to break off. Angus McAnally here in the commentary position and joined by Rob Hall. And that looks pretty good for the... Has he got the yellow into balk? Oh, I think it's just come short, Rob.
Yeah, hi guys. Peter's been trying the double bulk. Not every time, but most times. Obviously it's fantastic if he pulls it off, or any player pulls it off, but when you don't, it can make you look a bit daft and give your opponent the first easy scoring chance of the game. So
well, in Carlo in the World Match Play, Rob, Peter tried it I think on every break with Dave and double balked him every single time.
yeah, I spoke to him about that, and it wasn't something that he practiced, and he did it against every opponent, and I think he said he only missed one in the whole event.
So a bit of check side needed here just to straighten up the white and hold for the cannon on the red.
Quite a nice shot there. Dave's just tried to recenter that yellow on the table. It might seem like he played that cannon fairly hard, but it was all about trying to get that yellow as close as he could to the red spot. He knew he couldn't get behind the spot, but he wanted to get it somewhere near reverse top of the table, or easy top. Some people call it different things, but... I don't think I've been late to the venue for this match, but I don't think there's been a run out in this final 100 break yet. But I've just had a quick chat to Peter. He said he's had chances. When you're playing the top guys and they get in these kind of positions, and you're sat in your seat, you are expecting them to make 100. Obviously hoping they don't, but you are expecting them to do so. Just a minute ago there, Dave wobbled a bit of a red, but it went in, so he's still going.
32.
That's similar to what I was saying before. He's just tried to recenter the yellow into the middle of the table there, just to leave it there for options later on if he needs it. So just an easy run through pot there. He'll play the 3-6-9 now. Almost the simplest form of billiards, this.
41.
That's a good. He's so good at the second ball contact on cannons.
Yes, many people would have sent the yellow sideways there, but he got full ball contact on it to send it down. And lovely bit of left-hand side there to suddenly get himself to perfect top here for floating white.
48.
$51.
53.
Just pushing the yellow towards postman's knock there. I don't know if it's Dave's preferred method of scoring at the top these days, but he certainly seems happier to go there than others. Others will maybe try and avoid it a bit more than Dave does, but he seems very comfortable. And obviously the other bonus for postmen is when you do miss, your opponent's pinned to the top cushion, so it can make queuing difficult.
63.
Yes, and the yellow virtually into perfect position now for that postman's knock that Rob's talking about. So, although perhaps just a tiny bit to the left. Take the pot here.
Just got to make sure you come out high enough when you're playing postmans. You don't want to leave the stun cannon, having to send the red twice across the table. So you just give a bit of extra care of getting out high.
74.
And this is a big game in the match because if Gauzier can get to 5-1 up, it puts a lot of pressure on Peter. And one more mistake could mean the end of the match. And there's the perfect double kiss there, the postman's knock as it's called.
So bolt line warning's coming now.
Bolt line warning, 80.
I'll set it up here.
84.
As long as he doesn't get an unwanted 6-shot, he'll be fine. Oh, the pot was too thin, so
87.
I don't know if he's looking at possibly
Skinny pot up and down, no?
Yeah, I think it's just respotted, so I don't think he's going to play it. Well, he has. Doesn't want to finish in the middle of the table here and line the balls up. Just come far enough.
Well, the speed of these tables has been fantastic, Rob. Perfect for a touch player like yourself.
Yeah, brand new number 10 class. The tables, and I've heard other people say the same this week. I think it's as good a setup as we've played in a WBL event. 8 tables are all exactly the same. The speed's fantastic. You couldn't wish for a better set of tables, to be honest.
Yes, we look forward to a return back to Vienna. This for the European Open. We've tended at WBL to be alternating between Bruges and Vienna, and it's just becoming so hard to find clubs with 8 tables, all of a comparable standard, and that's what we have here.
Yeah. So one loser off the red here for Dave for game, and you won't mind if it's a 6-shot either. So there we go, that's the first century run out. 102 by Dave to make it 5-1. Definitely an uphill battle here for now for Peter. He knew before he started you've almost got to play no miss billiards. So just a standard break off by Dave there. Peter will fancy this cannon, I think. Oh, he's caught it thin. I'm sure he was playing 2, if not 3 cushions there, but he caught the first ball thin.
Now, would you play this skinny off the side cushion and onto the red, or can you go skinny off the yellow on the left-hand side? Yeah.
Skinny. I think it looked a bit thinner on the screen than what it was. It's about a quarter ball. But he's hard to see if that yellow's off the cushion. It looks tight from this angle, what we're looking at. So yeah, difficult shot that. Heavy left-hand side. Had to hit it extremely thin, but in missing, he has left the red close to the pocket. So I think that red looks like it's just run on. Oh no, he's got the pot.
And then he can rescue the white with a nice in off.
Looks like he might be screwing back for it, possibly. Oh no, just a drag pot. Yeah, that's exactly what you do in this kind of situation, Angus. You kind of identify the problem ball and try and figure out a solution to retrieve that problem ball as early as possible. So this is now a decent chance for Peter to get a few points on the board.
And
See how thick he played that cannon? When the first ball is so high up the table, you have to play them thick in order to get them behind the spot.
14.
We haven't seen any nursery cannons from Peter, and I just wonder, is this an opportunity here to just play a couple of little cannons just to create a better opportunity? Lots of drag on left hand side here, and he's back in position now.
Probably a little bit low. He's going to end up with the next cannon at distance, just because he was a little bit low on that pot. Left a half ball pot. When you roll those in, you cannot keep it at close quarters, so it means you've got to play this cannon from further away than what you would ideally like to have to.
26.
When you're playing floating white, Rob, how close do you like to have the object ball to the left or right of the billiard spot? A couple of inches?
The opponent's ball?
Yes.
Yeah, the opponent's ball, I always say, maybe probably a ball offset from the centre line of the table.
31.
Nice little, clever little double kiss pot there from Peter.
34.
Just picking his contact point there to make sure he avoids pushing the red into the whites. It's a nice shot. So this is where the second ball contact is all important here.
39.
So he played that slow, he didn't try and get it behind the spot, he wanted to make sure that he had a comfortable scoring shot rather than going for positional perfection.
41.
You've got to remember in these games as well, I mean, for the top players, a 100 break is not a big break really, so it's you can play probably a little bit more loose in your style just to get 100 points rather than
44.
what you would probably perceive as perfect billiards, as if you're trying to make a multiple 100 break.
So you'd be able to move the white back here now to behind the billiard spot in this cannon?
Yeah, just a half ball cannon. Just checking there where the spot is. That would dictate as to where you might leave the cue ball.
52. 54.
That's a nice touch shot. Played with left hand side. And that shot he's just played there is very common in billiards, playing top of the table, just a pot with check side. Just means that you hold the cue ball low guarantee you get an extra pot. Instead of playing pot cannon sequence, you're taking 2 pots to every cannon where possible.
62.
It also guarantees that the natural potting angle will give you the cannon, but he's had a bit of a kick there, so he's out of position. Yeah. Will we see a masse shot, or I suppose he could play very skinny off the white and try and play in off in the far centre. C.W. Steiner, wonderful referee, wonderful player also. Just
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, definite kick. He hit that ball much thicker than what it reacted.
62.
what do you reckon here, Rob? Is he going to raise the butt and try and play the masse? It's too close to do a follow-through cannon, I presume. The danger of the push shot.
Yeah, he might look at the all-round cannon because the red's a fairly big target. But being as tall as he is, the masse will be no problem from there. He can also get the masse direct. He may also, he's going very steep, he's going to play it direct.
This is a tough shot when you realise there's one mistake and it could be the end of the final. And yet it's very difficult to see a safety shot he could play. 2 cushions onto the white, onto the red. Oh, so close. So close.
With Peter missing that, it's left Dave the simple opportunity to get back to top. Dave will now be seeing this as a match-winning opportunity here.
7. 9. 12.
Don't quite know what's going on with the scoreboard here.
14.
There we go, it's caught up now. So I'm straight away, I'm looking, needs 98 points.
17.
So when he gets into the late 80s, 90s, he will, if he gets that far, he'll be trying to figure out to not leave a pot red on 97. If he doesn't do that, he won't have to cross the butt line.
22. 24.
Now just the red spot, or will it go up to the pyramid spot? Yeah.
So it's
27.
it's either very thick or cushion first, this.
29.
So now he's got easy top, he'll be delighted to be in this position because it's a very, very easy way of scoring points.
Let's really keep the white below the spot and just run up to the opponent's ball. Oh, he's immediately trying to bring it back. I've seen Peter play the upside down top, the easy top, and score very heavily.
I'm surprised he didn't pot the red there, to be honest, and continue in that position, but obviously something didn't look quite right to him, so. Just having a close look at the yellow there. He's just, like I said earlier, that's the problem ball, he's just got to figure out how to deal with that.
Nice use of reverse side there to screw back up to the red from the centre spot because he had potted it twice off the billiard spot. And now the half ball line.
Yep.
46.
Obviously when you hit this well, the red goes down the centre of the table. can't not leave yourself a shot playing that, unless you obviously hit it too hard into bulk. But so he's going to deal with that problem, yellow, via a drop cannon.
Slightly awkward this.
53.
Yeah, it was a little bit close to the cushion.
Now, if that red bounces, I was going to say he'd have the in off, but
Yeah, with his safety here, I think. If not now, it will be at some point, I'm sure. He'll probably just trickle this down the table. Obviously not wanting to pot it.
57.
so this 7th game finally balanced, just 3 points divide. 100 is the magic number. I think
we've potentially got a little bit of a stalemate going here.
Well, C.W. Steiner will allow both players a number of shots to see if anything develops, and if not, he will advise them that they will have 3 further shots. And if nothing can be resolved, well, then we will restring, and the points stay as they are.
Dave's played a good shot there, actually. Because from the side cushion where the white is currently situated, I think he could score off that. Yeah, he played a good safety shot there. He kind of forced Peter into going for something. It's carved out an opportunity, I think, although this looks pretty thin from this angle. Quite hard to tell. Yeah, so that's well cued. Trusting to look a little bit, and left himself a difficult shot. With the modified rule, obviously, it's actually quite an advantage to leave your opponent a simple pot wide, because they're not going to try and pot it. So you'll see a lot of different situations happening. Even the break-off, I'm trying to leave a potable wide, which is quite a different way of playing it as you would do the conventional rules. There we go. That's a nice shot.
There's a chance to take the yellow up and down a couple of times and get it close to the balk line on the other side of the table to rescue the red.
Yeah, he's gone early for it.
That needs to come out of balk. That needs to come out of balk. That's a mistake from Dave. So under the modified rules, there is no miss, so he has to hit a ball here, or Peter will have the option to have a respot.
That wasn't the easiest hit to go for, if I'm being honest. I thought he might have gone up and down the table into the red, but
Yep.
I think he probably fancied getting the cannon there, yellow to red, but he didn't, and this is the modified rules, which I'm a big fan of. I'd love to see it in all formats of the game, if I'm being honest.
Well, that's certainly one thing we're considering, Rob, and maybe to try it out in a level 3 tournament to... Oh wow, how often do you see Peter Gilchrist miss a half ball in off and a respot?
Yeah, he'll be fuming with himself.
Wow, I wasn't expecting that.
It was quite funny earlier. Peter was playing Martin, and I'm not sure what he actually missed, because I was probably in the chair when I was playing Dave, to be honest, but Martin did say to Peter, I don't think I've ever seen you miss one of those, and Peter said, me neither.
But just to follow up on what you're saying, I'm certainly in favour that we should run maybe a level 3 tournament with the modified rules in the timed event rather than just the match play, the games of 100, because it would certainly get rid of negative play, I think, and the idea that you can play into balk.
Yeah, it's just it promotes some different thinking. It actually, I know we also have the kind of the re-rack, if not for a better phrase, for safety play, but the modified rules create some quite clever thinking when playing safe. So you get some quite interesting situations.
15.
So big chance now for Dave. He'll play a little screw cannon, pump the red round the table to the top pocket. It's a very, very easy shot that, but it's somehow it still looks nice when it comes off.
19.
And in fairness to Peter, he really is under the weather. When you hear him cough, his whole chest is rattling, and he's on antibiotics. So it's amazing he's played as well as he has throughout the tournament.
He's been coughing badly. I actually fly to Melbourne with him tomorrow, so I can't wait for that. With him coughing and.
23.
So this is game over, I think. Here,
27.
as long as that red's somewhere near the pocket, Dave won't mind from here on in. But the 8 are the most simple points you're likely to see.
30.
May even be tempted by a 5 shot here.
Oh, I think
32.
no, he's always playing the rattles around.
35.
That's it.
Game.
So it's Dave Cosier wins the European Open and the Austrian Open, and indeed every tournament that he's entered for this season. Rob Hall, thank you very much, and safe travel to Australia. And we will have the prize presentation in about 3 minutes' time. Thank you so much.
Thanks, guys. Bye-bye.
Yep, okay. Yes, please do. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we've had an amazing time here in Vienna for the Austrian Open and then the European Open in a wonderful club with fantastic conditions. And a huge thank you must go to the Austrian Association and to everybody here. On behalf of them, would you please say a big thank you as we welcome Patrick Stegmaier. How have you felt about the two tournaments and this one?
Yeah, 2 great tournaments, 5 great days, and we feel happy that you are here, that you are our guests, and that we are your guests, so to say, at the WBL, your cooperation partner. So it's every time, it's just amazing to have you guys here, to see you play in our venue, in front of our guys who want to develop their own game, and we see you, and you make it feel like this is the easiest game in the world, and then we try it to play it like you, and we see it's not. But that's every credit to you. And yeah, what you guys do in WBL is just amazing for billiards all over the world. And as I said after the Austrian Open, and as I say now, the last 3 days for the European Open was just an addition to that. What I can say about the Austrian Open, yeah, we're just overwhelmed by the performances, and we're just thankful for having you here. And yeah, what can I say more? We're really very happy that you had so many positive feedbacks on the conditions, and that you really like it. We put many efforts in it to make it very good for you, for all the players who participated in the tournament. And thanks to everybody, every single one that helped to realize everything that happened in the last 5 days. The guys that helped with the bar, the people that officiated the games, just everybody in the organization team. It's just great to work with you and to have you, and thank you very much from my side to everybody who was involved. Thank you very much.
Well done. I do want to mention how great the Austrian players and how much they have improved. And I know that that is due in no small part to a wonderful Irishman, PJ Nolan, who comes over 4 times a year to coach here. And on behalf of WBL and yourselves, 6 times a year. Okay, sorry, CW. The man who always corrects from the distance. But PJ comes over 6 times a year, and I'm sure that on behalf of WBL, we want to say, well, from your point of view, we want to send our condolences to PJ, who lost his father 2 days ago, and I'm sure that everybody is thinking of it. We might give a little round of applause for PJ Nolan's dad. And if anybody sees this, please tell PJ that we send our condolences to him and to the family. And a huge thank you to the referees, many of whom travelled a long distance to be here with us, and to CW for the final. Thank you so much. A great job. You look like James Bond. So thank you very much. And so we come to the Austrian Open and the runner-up, and in fairness to a man who's the most brilliant cueist, and I'd say, you won't mind me saying this, I reckon he was on about 60% of his capacity tonight. You can hear him coughing, he's spluttering and wheezing, and how he managed to stand up and play to the level that he did just shows the measure of the man. Multiple world champion from Middlesbrough, via Singapore, via Australia, via everywhere else in the world. The runner-up, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Peter Gilchrist. And so to the winner, and an extraordinary achievement. I don't know whether it has been done before or whether it will be done again, but with the exception of the events in Australia and New Zealand, which he didn't manage to go to, every other single tournament that he has entered in the calendar for the last year, he has won every single tournament. And not only that, as if that wasn't making him unpopular enough, he also won the high break in every single tournament. Which made him even more unpopular, but an amazing achievement, and his dedication and his work rate are second to none. So the defending champion, the returning champion, the champion of all the other champions and all the other tournaments, but it's Mr. David Cosier.
we play well, but you can only play well with the tools you're given, and the conditions here are absolutely superb. The tables are lovely to play on, and you just know that you don't have to worry about it, everything just glides and goes where it's supposed to, so after years, because the conditions are absolutely superb.
It's a perpetual trophy now, but myself and Patrick had an interesting discussion because he was talking to me about the Challenge Trophy. I said, this is the trophy for the Challenge Cup. He said, no, this is the Challenge Cup, but this is the Challenge Cup. I said, sorry, yeah, the Challenge Cup was the Challenge Cup for the Austrian Open. I said, what's this? This is the Challenge Cup. I said, what's the Challenge Cup? He said, the Challenge... So anyway, it's an Austrian translated into English. This is a perpetual trophy that will remain here in the venue, and the names of the winners when we come back here each year will remain. So this is the perpetual challenge.
If it's not for ChatGPT, it's a perpetual trophy.
Oh yeah, it's a perpetual trophy anyway. So I'd like Patrick to present it to Dave Costa.
Yeah, Dave. Congrats for all your achievements, and this is the official perpetual trophy of the European the first time. So
for the wonderful streaming that we've had here, and go to the WBL channel and you can see all of the matches there. Some of the guys are heading to Australia in the morning, and we have Leeds in August and then Canada in the end of August into September. I'm going to go there for the first time in my life, so I don't know whether I can speak Canadian, but I'll try and learn how to do it anyway. From all of us here, thank you so much. Let's keep billiards alive. Let's get young people playing, spread the word, and I think with the shortened format, and maybe, as I said in commentary, we might try the modified rules in an ordinary timed event, not in the match play of games of 100. And let's try things and make it more exciting. We would love to see the long up and the 1,000 breaks that we've now seen, but also the excitement of the short game, I think, is the way it's at. Thank you so much from all of us here in Vienna. A very good night. Thank you. Now I'm going to get pissed on tea. That's it.
But we need to take a few pictures but a certain Andreas will just
Before you go, we'll make a picture. Am I all right? Yeah, absolutely. Like this. Are we all right now? That's all right. Whatever you want to say.
everyone with us, and then
Yeah. Thank you. We do this one then. Yeah. Go on. Yeah, yes. Go. No, we want you to go. Two. Come on. We need the winner of the tallest player in the world. You only get one with CW, please. Thank you. Thanks. CW. You got the key? Chris. Yes, thank you.
It was over 40. Well done, well done. Thank you. So
Dann ist er eine andere.
Yes.
And
Okay, you were the one that
it's very kind to yeah.
Oh no. You should have played on.
Six times. But it looked so tempting. I was But it looked so tempting. I wanted to take it. It was pretty good. Next year I have to win a stream and then I go to the
Then you take the white.
and then I take the white.
That I quite often play as well. But here, I managed to play that right ball in every shot because I was pretty pleased with that because it doesn't happen all the time.
Yeah, Okay, so he next year if it happens again. Yeah. Looks so good. Yeah.
Thanks for having us. Thanks for everything. Yeah. Thank you. Thanks for all your help. We love this.
It's so nice to see.
I'm glad you guys enjoyed it because
Everyone's having a good time and fun should be great, so fantastic. Yeah. So, see you again soon. Thank you.
next time.
Bye.
This is your day.
See you then.
We just go
Yeah, thank you.
So, what time can we just
You can drive from 10. Typical 10:30, but you can start your
where do we get the
Sure, right.
I can do that.